Maybe we're on the wizard. There it goes. Took a minute for YouTube to catch up, to figure out what's going on. It's trying to wake up this morning, I guess. All right. See, I'm a little later today. I slept in a little bit. I needed some rest. But let's see. Hey, what's going on, Vor? How you doing this morning? What do I want to do? I want to get some more. Yeah, we're gonna do that right now, I think. So Veil of Zentar, and we need to go to Evershade, and we're gonna go do a little bit of harvesting. Do I have enough bag space? I do. Oh shoot! I got that that bow. The bow can go in here. We're gonna put these basilisk scales. I think I might need those for like a quest at some point, but I don't know what to do with them for right now. So, why are my invis potions in here? This guy doesn't need invis potions. That's silly. Hey, what's going on, Short Circuit? How you doing, bud? How was work last night? It was okay. It's tiring. He's driving around for hours. Not really my favorite thing to do. Alright, so we're going to get some Dragon's Vigil. That's going to allow us to level up our herbalism on this guy. You don't like driving that much? Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. It's just kind of just boring. But yeah, it's not too bad. Oh shoot, did I bring my sickle? Okay, good. I do have my sickle. Lots of big news happening for this game. It's nice seeing all the updates. Yeah, it's great. Woke up, do a couple more housing trades. Wait, did they do another update thing? I probably should have checked that this morning. I did not even look. So this is the one from yesterday. Holy moly, what is all this stuff? Oh my gosh! Good morning, all. This playtest has about 48 scheduled hours left to it. I'd like to wish everyone a happy weekend, address some concerns. Recently, there has been some policy changes, both to end-game raids. Hang on, let me move my character over here, out of the way. Actually, I'm just going to camp it out over here, since I have Speed of the Wild. I don't want to lose the Speed of the Wild. Yeah, so let's take a look at these. Mark is read. 7 new messages. There have been 7 new messages. That's a lot. A crazy amount. All right, so we have some more new stuff that we get to read through. So good morning, all. As this playtest is about 48 scheduled hours left to it, I'd like to wish everyone a happy weekend and address some concerns. Recently, there has been some policy changes both to in-game raids and PvP. These policy changes have caused some strife within the community. A large part of that is on me for not having the policies before we needed them and not communicating them well enough when we did define a policy. I like that. You know, he's kind of owning up to it, like saying, hey, we didn't have this in place and now we do. So, you know, going forward, here's how it's going to be. You know, just kind of saying, you know, we all make some mistakes here and there, which is good. There have been 3... wow. Incidences... Man, I can't even speak today. There have been 3 incidences. There we go. With end-game rating in the last couple of weeks. For the first one, the tools that we had... For the first one, the tools that we had, were not clear enough. There we go. I knew I'd get there eventually. We're not clear enough to make a determination on exactly what happened. I told some of the parties concerned that this was the case, but did not communicate that to the larger group. This made it seem like I didn't care, and that GMs weren't going to do anything about these issues like that going forward. Okay. Yeah, I knew about some of these being part of that problem. I wasn't directly involved in it, but I was in one of the guilds that was directly involved in a couple of these different incidences. I assume. So I knew about them, but yes, it is nice that the larger group now knows. We very much care. We are trying to build and be a part of a community that we all want to participate in, and will now allow more clarity into a situation like that moving forward. For the second one, we did not have a policy at all. In the Play Nice policy, we say that raid targets are first to engage, FTE. For this particular raid, there is a keystone mob. Yes, this is the Nyx raid that needs to be killed before the larger raid event begins. The question became, is the FTE on the keystone mob or on the raid target? Spoiler alert, it's on the keystone mob. You can't get the raid without the keystone, so a guild starting the raid by engaging the keystone might not get FTE on the raid target that they spawned. There was also a fair amount of training during this event, as people were confused in the rules and who had what in the immediacy of the event of the moment. So here's how I feel about that. Is like, and I understand that the devs may not know how every one of their encounters work, but yeah, this one right here, they should have known ahead of time how the encounter worked, and people should not have been confused on that. I personally feel like it was a pretty straightforward thing, that if you have to kill this mob to spawn this mob, and it's guaranteed every single time, that should be the FTE target. But, you know, I'm glad that they're finally clarifying this. I just don't understand why it was a big deal in the first place. I think that was more people just wanting to rule lawyer the heck out of it, right? They were trying to find loopholes in the system to make that happen. Our policy for this is now that FTE, the rights to the rest of the raid, start with the keystone mob. The group that is FTE on the keystone has the rights to the rest of the raid. I apologize for not having that in place before the event, and it did cause some anger, angst, and hurt feelings. That should not happen. I don't see how it shouldn't happen because it's beta, so it shouldn't cause this anger and angst. Maybe a little bit of hurt feeling, sure, but come on, like it's beta, guys. For the third one, it is related to the first raid, same raid. Now that we have the tools to determine who was first to engage in a more meaningful manner, we clearly saw that Group A was first to engage and that Group B got the kill. This is kill stealing. However, in this case, there was a lag spike as a as is typical when 40 people all fire off abilities at the same time in the same area, and neither Group A or B could be certain about who was FTE without looking at logs. We removed the loot from Group B since it was not their FTE and gave it to Group A. The kill stealing was communicated to all persons in Group B, but the loot changing was only communicated to the person who looted from Group B. That person had traded the loot to other persons, and those people were shocked and dismayed that they logged in not having the loot and not knowing why. Holy moly. You see where the issues come in here? Like, this is where it gets just bonkers and all of this kind of stuff. I'm glad we're working out these kinks in beta, because if this stuff had to move forward to early access, it could be a major issue, and people would just be like, oh my god, favoritism from the devs and all sorts of stuff. So this is really the only good thing, in my opinion, that comes out of some of these raids, since they are very broken right now. They just don't work properly. They're extremely easy. The only good thing that's coming out of it is hopefully getting a better raid system where, you know, who has rights to the mob and all that kind of stuff. I personally don't like this whole first to engage thing, the FTE stuff. I'm not a big fan of it, standing on a mob and spamming a button for hours on end. But you know, hopefully we'll see what we do. Continued. Moving forward, we determined that a raid target was kill stolen, KS. We will transfer the loot as appropriate while notifying the looter and any people that they transferred the loot to. If we determine that the kill steal was on purpose, there may be account actions. The plan is to add a short message to raid targets when they are engaged so that everyone in the zone knows who has rights to the raid. So wait, the plan is a shout message to raid targets when they are engaged. This is what, yes, this right here is absolutely what's needed. It's the easiest fix, so that whoever targets the mob and engages it first, the raid target will shout like, "No, Criddle, no," and say something about that player. So that would be the easiest way, so then other players know that who engaged it, and then know when not to attack or when they should attack. But right now, it just becomes like it's an FTE situation. You don't know who tags it first. Everybody just starts spamming abilities, and it dies. You know, that's basically what's currently happening, and it's just utter chaos. Until that is implemented, please check the logs on who is FTE and then let that group have the loot. Otherwise, we'll swap it around, and that leads to confusion. Yes, it does lead to confusion. I mean, maybe a better way going forward with this is to like contact the guild leader and say, hey, here's the situation, or whatever raid leaders, whoever you can contact as the highest authority within the guild, to kind of communicate that to their guild. I would say that most of these guilds probably have a Discord of some sort, and they can talk about it amongst themselves, and you know, it makes it a lot easier. Communication is huge. Raids and raid targets should not be slow rolled. What does that mean? Please do not kite a target. Okay, so like kite them around. Please do not kite a target around while waiting for the rest of your groups to arrive. Do not stall in killing it while waiting for the rest of your group to arrive. This is unfair to other players who are fully ready to engage it and who took the time to get their forces there on time. Cool. All right, and the PvP now published. We read this the other day, or kind of skimmed it the other day. This has caused some people to attempt to weaponize it against others that they have a grudge with. Oh no, I'm shocked. I'm super shocked that this happened. Look at my shocked face. Since this Play Nice or PvP Play Nice policy was published, we have had a major increase in the amount of petitions from the PvP server. To be clear, exploiting terrain, abilities, bugs, or the policy itself will not be tolerated. Players on the PvP server have a lot of tools to deal with camp and loot situations, but this does not mean that it is the Wild West and anything goes. Harassment, slurs, and discrimination will not be tolerated. Please PvP appropriately. I understand that That means different things to different people, but if we find that you are constantly not keeping within the spirit of Play Nice policy, we will remove you from beta. By and large, things are going well. I am excited for the upcoming patch, which at the time of this posting will be on June 7th, Sunday. I would like to remind you all that this is a beta and that gameplay, classes, abilities, itemization, mechanics, and policies are all subject to change. I need to do a better job at communicating the policy changes. Please be kind to the staff. All of them are volunteering their time, and there has been a rise in staff directed vitriol. Okay. No one on the team has it out to get you, nor is anyone in the team putting their finger on the scale for one group or another. I mean, this is probably extremely true, but it's always gonna look like there's some favoritism going on, depending on like who petitioned first and who was able to word their little essay better than the other person. It's gonna look like that a lot, unfortunately, and that's life, but it sucks. Everyone is working toward the same goal, to make a game that we all want to play. Thank you for your patience and in reading my update. As always, I'm available to talk, though these days I'm not as responsive as I like because the community has grown. And if you do not want to talk to me, please reach out to another GM. I hope you are all the drops and no deaths. Thank you for helping us. Awesome. So, I mean, I like where they're going with this. Nobody's going to be perfect. Nobody is ever going to be perfect. Trent has made some calls that I agree with. He's made some calls that I kind of disagree with. But I wasn't involved in most of these. I was involved in both of these situations right here. Well, two of these, I guess, three situations. I was directly involved with and around for them. And they were both kind of disastrous situations, and it was going to blow up and be a big deal. I tried to step away from it and just be like, yeah, I'm out. And I didn't put myself into them at all. I let everybody else handle it, and I didn't want anything to do with it. But it looks like they're finding resolutions to it. They're trying to update the policies. The PvP issue this is one I haven't dealt with at all, but I'm very much against PvP in this game. I kind of made that clear, but anyway, let's move on to the trade skill stuff down below, so we can take a look at that. Did you wake up to Group B's loot in your inventory? I did not. No, I did not get Group B's loot. My guild member, one of my co-guild members, did get Group B's loot, and they very much woke up to it in a sense. Yes. So yeah, it was a whole thing. They were like, "Wait, where did this come from?" And they were happy about it. But I wasn't directly involved. I'm just part of one of the guilds. All right, sorry. Okay, so next up we have trade skills. This is another one of those ones that was posted by Ali overnight, so at 4 o'clock in the morning. Lots of information here about the trade skills, what is to come, all of that kind of stuff. So we're going to read over it and kind of give my thoughts on it. So trade skills. We have been looking at our inventory of systems and features and evaluating our readiness. The obvious one to talk about here is the trade skill system. We have had a failure to launch on that one for a number of reasons, but the TLDR is that we were not able to align as leaders and make firm decisions on design, and currently we do not have the bandwidth to revise things, catch up, and fully implement the direction we've envisioned. Well, that doesn't sound great, but let's kind of read further here. We do not plan on having much more than what we currently have for early access launch, for better or worse. However, the good news is that as we get more of the classes First pass implemented, we will be able to focus more on trade skills. Well, that's kind of good news. So it seems like the trade skills are basically just going to stay where they're at for right now. They are effectively de-scoping, which is a very good thing to do, because if you try to open that up more and there's just more things to do, then EA will probably end up getting delayed again, and we don't really want that. I'm sure the player base doesn't want that. The trade skills in their current iteration are not the best. They're kind of bland, and it's just like throw some items in, click combine, see if you pass or fail, and that's pretty much it. So we'll see what they do in the future, but I would much rather them get the combat classes implemented and working properly first. So I'm glad that they're going that direction. I know there are trade skillers out there that would disagree with me, and that's okay. Totally feel for you if you are a heavy trade skiller and you really want to have some fun trade skill stuff in. So we have some objectives here. Trade skills must be engaging. Okay, trade skills must be well integrated with the world or within the world. Trade skills must reward progression in both combat and non-combat skills and levels, and must do so organically. Some things may not require you to level up, while others reward you for being higher level. Okay. Yeah, I kind of get that. I guess like going out and getting harvesting nodes. If you're a higher level, it makes it easier to get those nodes. I guess that's kind of where they're going with some of that. Trade skills should hold equal value to other types of content, both across the levels and in the end game. This one right here is definitely not happening right now. In the early game, having a few trade skill gear pieces is fantastic, but as you progress through the game, you want to have gear drops from mobs, but jewelry is still top end. So if you have the platinum jewelry, it's still considered for the most part to be your best in slot gear. There are a few other pieces. There's like an earring, there's a couple rings, there's a few things out there here and there that are better than anything you can make in jewelry, but for the most part, jewelry that drops off of mobs is very lackluster. So and then on the other end of that, the other gear, the trade skill gear, is very lackluster compared to the dropped gear. So it's kind of flip-flopped from jewelry to the other stuff. So it'd be nice to see more of this. Also in game, like I would like to see stuff where top end mobs, like high level mobs, drop rare components to make really good gear. There are a few places in the game where you can get some components from killing enemies and craft some pretty solid gear. So more of that would be really nice. Progression should be defined both by skill-based growth and tool investment acquisition. Tool investment and acquisition. Okay, I'm curious where they're going with that. Like right now, it's just you have a tool and you just harvest things, or you just get the right tooling to do the job and you can do it. There doesn't seem to be like special tools. Take that back. There's like an alchemy bag and a few other things, but not many things out there. Trade skills must integrate well with player housing and other social world focused systems. This one I'm really looking forward to, being able to put like an anvil and different types of like a loom, all that kind of stuff in your house to be able to do your full trading setup and have it right next to a crate. And then maybe, I doubt they'll do this, but maybe craft right out of your crate would be kind of a nice way to do that. If you're in your house and you have materials in a crate in that house and you're using a trade station in the house, then maybe craft out of the crate. But I doubt they'll go that far. I think it's still going to be taking things out of the crate, putting it in your inventory and craft from there. But little quality of life on that would be really nice as well. We must provide an alternative to player housing through the cities and trade guilds. Okay, we expect to have a good first iteration in some time after EA, and will continue developing trade skills all the way up to 1.0 and beyond. This also means that any and all trade skills are subject to change, and many recipes will be added and removed, and we may rethink the whole progression system as part of this. The only thing I don't like about this is that they're planning on doing it after EA launches, but EA is going to launch and your characters are going to stay, so a lot of people are going to be able to level up their trade skills in a different way. It may actually be harder. It could be easier. We don't really know, depending on how they end up changing it. But that could give an advantage to early adopters. However, everybody does kind of start at the same time. It's your choice if you want to level up your trade skills or not level them up. And it could be better or worse for you when they actually make these changes. So, hindsight will be 2020, and people are going to complain, oh my God, it was so easy to level it before, and now you made it so much more difficult. And then the flip side of that, people are going to be like, it was so hard to level before. I did it when when it was one skill up for every 5,000 attempts. And, now it's guaranteed skill ups or something with the new system. It's probably going to cause some tears, but, again, here we are. Such is life. That's kind of thing. Some point people to the breadth of trade skills. I don't understand. On our overall list as a distraction. Okay. Some people point to as a distraction, astronomy, spycraft, etc. But please keep in mind that most of these trainers were put in years ago to let people keep talking. Okay, so let people, basically they're saying that they let people put in they put in the trade skills for people to talk and kind of speculate on what these skills could be, is what they're saying from us. It's not distracting them. We may remove them if they continue to distract people, which, yes, I think that just removing them until the trade skill's ready is probably the best way to do it, because people are like going up and they're not on Discord, they're not on Reddit, they're not watching streams, they're not doing a lot of things that informs them, and they walk up to some trade skiller like skinning, and they buy a skinning knife, and they're like, what the heck, this skinning knife doesn't do anything, for example. And I get it. I totally get it. I think they should just be removed, but I say the same thing about raid targets, so I mean, it is what it is. Overall, we feel the trade skills and their integration in the world are critical for providing a sense of place and for getting players of all types an opportunity to feel important and valued. We continue to iterate on these systems until we achieve that. So, yeah, I mean, the whole trade skill thing, I'm glad they're working on it, but I'm also glad that they are saying, you know what, we're not going to work on this too much during beta before EA, and we'll work on that after EA. We want to get all these other systems in place. The trade skills function well enough, and they can always, add a few recipes, take away a few recipes. That's probably simple to do, but trying to do a full overhaul of the trade skill system at this point is probably not worth the time and effort. So that's pretty much it on the trade skill front. I have a strategy, never do trade skills. That's a pretty solid strategy. I like that. I think that means pickaxes, etc., that will be added. You get more mats per hit. I think so too. Yeah, that would be really nice if they do that, Quackums. I would like to see it, but who knows if they actually will. They added this because I kept kiting hundreds of pale guards to the West Bank. Don't do that. Man, I wish I made it to the end game before beta ends, but agree, trade skills are a good yeah. Better tools to harvest. Hopefully they do that. Yeah, it'd be nice if they add in better tools. Right now, you just don't need any of that stuff. It's just get the tool, go do the thing. So we will see what they do with it. All right, give me a second. Okay. Good morning, Don. How you doing, bud? Okay, so housing enhancements in 0.25.0.0. New property management vendors and items. All realtors now have a property item vendor next to them. Okay, cool. They sell 2 items currently. A furniture wrench, which was previously available only from the carpenter merchants, and property key, a new item. To recap, the furniture wrench allows you to disassemble furniture. You must be the owner of the house to use it. You have to hold the furniture wrench on your cursor and click on the furniture to disassemble. If the furniture had items in its inventory, those items will be deposited into your nearest customs agent. As for the property key, you can now use it to lock or unlock any door in your property. A locked door may only be opened by the owner or co-owners. To use it, hold the property key on your cursor and click the door. Okay. Property keys can also set house areas described below to private, even if the property is set to public. To toggle states, right-click the property key in your inventory. You can receive feedback on the action in your status check. Okay. So just basically adding in some new features using this to allow it to be public, private, all that kind of fun stuff. So they're adding in just more features to housing. I know a lot of people are out there going, man, why are they working on housing? I would much rather them work on something like the trade skills up here than housing. But, you know, different things that people like. And it is what it is, I guess. House areas. Houses that contain more than one area, such as an inner room, now have the option of setting those areas to private, even if the house is set to public. You can do this with property keys as described above. So houses that contain more than one area, such as an inner room, so like the side bedrooms, now have the option of setting those areas as private. Okay, got it. Just took me a second read of that. Not all houses have areas. Houses that are only one room do not need areas, as the whole property may be set up using the property management panel, which you can access by clicking the house sign. Some houses may not contain defined areas where you may think they should. This is because of the area connects to other areas, or the area is forced public. Okay, cool. Sounds good. If you think an area really should be set, please let us know with a bug command. We will monitor that and will continuously improve the house functionalities. Please consider the current state a first effort and subject to change. Force public spaces. Okay, good. They're defining that because I was curious what that was. So areas that are outdoors but still part of the house, like vendor areas outside the house, patios, balconies, and rooftops, are all set to force public. You cannot set those spaces to be private, even if you set the house to private, or try to set the area to private by using the property key. This is both to prevent blocking externally accessible areas and to encourage use of those areas for public services and or display trophies publicly. Okay, so like a patio and the roof are the kind of the prime examples there. That makes sense. You know, if people are running across the roof, kind of Assassin's Creed style, I guess. You don't really want to block them from being able to do that if that's how they want to run through the city. Market stalls are always forced public. They may not be set to private in any circumstances. Okay, but when you put down a crate, you can set that to public or private, I assume, right? Like the actual crates that you put in a market stall, so that people can't just come up and just take your stuff out. I assume that's how that works. I haven't messed with the housing system too much. I should probably buy a house and try it out. Property capacity. Properties now have a maximum number of furniture with inventories and also a maximum number of inventory slots across all furniture. Currently, all properties have the same limit, but we will be both providing differentiation based on property size and also allow properties for upgrades and progression, which may increase upkeep costs as well. Okay, so they're just going to have different sizes of properties have different amounts of inventory space. I wonder how this works though. Like again, I'm not 100% sure how the inventories work. You put down a crate and you have inventory space, but you can only put down so many crates within a house for that. Had a sneeze there. For that house, I guess you can only put down so many crates to have that much inventory. House interior entity layers. The interiors of the house now exist in a different zone layer. Okay. We have made an effort to make any area that is either open or clearly visible from the outside always visible from the outside. However, you may notice your furniture and players inside of houses popping in when you walk in. Okay. This had to be done due to both server and client performance. This allows us to let your stuff, your house full of knickknacks with confidence. Okay, so it's just basically to allow them to render things that they want to and not want to, and it doesn't lag out everybody. That makes sense. Property pricing and upkeep. We'll be making a pass on all property purchase prices and upkeep costs for 0.26.0.0. We will categorize each property and assign standard pricing to them based on size, purpose, and capabilities. Please watch for that. This again is another good money sink that they needed. It's really needed in the game to have a good gold sink. And hopefully once they get these properties working properly, then that money sink will happen more. More people will want to go and buy housing. Upkeep can also be influenced by more factors. We have not hooked up anything yet, but it is planned to have upkeep increases with changing the type of property, guild hall, tavern, inn, etc., adding capabilities to the property, more storage space, player, vendor-related furniture, etc. Location. So yeah, this is, as a real estate agent, a previous real estate agent, location is the most important thing. People will pay a premium if it is located in the right place. Like I would imagine things probably right around the West Bank right now would be highly sought after, especially for vendors, people that want to sell a lot of items. That's going to be where you want to be. You're not going to want to be some tucked away corner of the world where nobody ever goes to and no one's ever going to purchase items from you there. So other factors we have not thought of yet. We will try to keep a good balance between price and capabilities, and we will communicate the plan as we formulate more of it. House doors. We will be populating more doors in the interior of houses to allow more opportunities for locking spaces. Yeah, so I guess if you don't have a door, you can't make it public or not public or whatever, or private. I guess if you have a key, you can, but I don't know. Again, we have to get in here and test these out. Like if you have the key, you can lock the doors, but you can also kind of adjust some of that stuff through the sign of the door or of the house. Housing bug fixes. We have done a pass at fixing various house bugs, such as spaces you could not place furniture in or doors that thought they belonged to other houses. Please bug any remaining weirdness. The future of property ownership. We are excited to keep chipping away at housing functionality. Some future features we have planned. More furniture options, of course. That's just going to take some time. More player vendor options. I'm curious what they're going to do with this because a lot of people think that they're going very much into an auction house kind of system with their consignment and all the things that they've been talking about recently. I think this is going to be more like display cases. You know, it'd be really nice to have a display case, like a glass display case that you can see the item, what it actually looks like inside of the case, and then maybe even put like a little price tag on it, you know, and then contact your vendor for, you know, to buy or sell or whatever. And the vendor still has to come and take it out of the case and hand it to you to kind of simulate that true kind of vendor stall situation. So I don't know. I think that would be really cool, but hopefully they don't go to an auction house side. I like the auction house for getting rid of money, like a money sink in the game, but I do like the player-to-player interaction probably more. Ability to change signage, shape, and color, door color, and windows. This could be another really good money sink. Just make it cost money to pay NPCs, basically, to come out and change all that stuff. Could also be a really cool thing to add to in-game or high-level encounters to be able to get special doors and special windows and colors and all that. Those drops, they could be like a die drop or something that certain mobs drop rarely and makes them sought after for the high-level players to go after. Or, I mean, even low-level players. It's just something you can buy and sell and trade. Is like some cosmetics for your house. Interior decoration options, player-run taverns and inns. This could be a really cool one. I don't know how it would actually work, but I think it'd be more of a popularity contest. But it could be a really cool feature if they set it up right. Better rested bonuses for logging out in your house or in an inn. This one was one they talked about a long time ago. Right now, your rested bonus caps at 20 minutes and 15% rested bonus. I don't think the percentage of XP should go up, but the duration maybe should be able to go up. If you camp out or if you just sit inside your house or an inn, you might be able to accumulate a much longer rested bonus, like even hours long rested bonus. Be really nice for some players. Buff timer pausing while at home or in an inn. That's also a very nice feature. So you can kind of buff up and be ready to go whenever your friends get on and you're ready to rock. Trophies that you can get by doing something noteworthy. Another really nice thing that I like to see, especially with in-game raid type encounters. You kill a dragon, you get a dragon head off of that, and people can roll on that. It's just some fun cosmetic things that people like to go after. Trade skill stations for your home. We kind of talked about that previously. Housing in Keeper's Bite. Nice. That would be awesome. In that, was it Pin, whatever. I'm going to call it Pinterest, but it's not called Pinterest. Better guild security options, such as limiting what guild ranks can get into what room. This would also be nice. You can have like an officer's room for, if people like to role play, they might want to have like an officer's room with a round table in there where they can all discuss the ongoings. This will be especially nice on like a PvP server if they, these guilds start to build up some sort of reputation and they start doing some like guild versus guild PvP kind of stuff. It could be a really fun way to do that. We did stuff like that when I played in Ultima Online, and we would have different castles and we would go into the castle and kind of talk to each other and plan out our next mission or what we're going to do and all that. It was a lot of fun. Locking an area to a single co-owner, locking a container to a single co-owner. This would be nice as well, being able to do that. And then player-run inns, attracting NPC vendors, especially if they are way out in the wilderness. That is cool. Player-run inns, attracting NPC vendors. So like you could build up your inn and actually have different types of vendors out there. And then players will be able to sell their goods and won't have to go all the way back to town and find those specific vendors. So that's something that the whole vendor system of this game was kind of a curveball to a lot of people, since you can only sell certain items to certain vendors unless they're a shady merchant, and the shady merchant will pay you far less. So it's an interesting system that they're putting into the game, but I don't feel like it's working as intended right now because they're just missing a few components to it. So this could actually really help out if they allow players to create inns out in the wilderness, way out, in the middle of nowhere, and people can be like, oh, that's right, there's Criddle's Inn is right over there. We can go sell our junk over there to some NPCs. Anyway, this all sounds great. Hopefully the scope creep doesn't creep up on them as we get closer to EA and they're able to actually get a lot of this stuff out and make it work properly. But yeah, that's going to be pretty much it for the housing stuff. All right. Very interesting. Like seeing that. Good to know information. I'm pumped. My house has a cool little area with 2 doors. Hang on a second. Where am I? I'm lost, guys. I'm lost. All right, we're going to go this way. Cool little area with 2 doors, so I can unlock one and lock the other so people can come grab free goodies. Yeah, that's awesome. I like that idea. Love that idea. Yeah, we got to 60. I did get to 60 on the old wizard. The wizard. Do you think the vendor player will have to be online in order to for the store to be open? Probably not. You know, if they own a tavern, that would be kind of a neat way to do it, though, is the player would have to be online and open their doors, you know, and be like in their tavern for it to be an actual tavern. And make it to where people can role play being a tavern keeper. You know, that would be fun to a lot of people. I could guarantee you there could be like a level 1 player that just wants nothing more than to sit in a tavern and be a tavern keep. Like, I can almost guarantee you there would be people that would want to do that. We need to get to our herbalism. It's only at 144. I'm trying to get it up to like at least 150. 300 diplomacy, level 1. Exactly. You know, it'd be awesome. Have them have like special perks they can work up to. Could be really fun for people. I think a lot of people would like it. I mean, it's not really... I mean, no, I'm not going to say it isn't even something that I would totally do that. I think it'd be fun to have a tavern. But like you were saying, like, do you have to be online and in your house or whatever, in the tavern, running it, like literally running it? That could be an interesting thing to do for sure. All right, let's bind here. Thank you so much, Dream. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to bind here because we're just going to do like a loop a little bit. We get some Dragon's Vigil, which I don't need a lot of Dragon's Vigil right now, but I'm trying to level up herbalism on this guy. The old herbalism. What's the total playtime on this tune? A little over 8 days. Oh boy. The old skeletons are coming. Come on, skeletons. I should probably just kill these. Do-do-do-do-do. Get out of here, skeleton. All right. Normally I would have just trained those, but I don't feel like training those right now. Insanely fast? Yeah, it was very fast getting this guy to 60. It's like right at 200 hours. But, you know. Of course, like I said, people are going to be like, oh, but you twinked it out and this and that and whatever. And it's like, well, you know, I didn't really twink it. It's got decent gear now, but I put a little bit of gear on it in the beginning and kind of gave it some gear as we went through. Do you solo wizard to 60? I did, starting at level 8. From 8 to 60, I did nothing but quad kiting. What zones do you recommend at different level ranges? I mean, you give me a specific level range and I can try to tell you, but the good thing about this game is there's a lot of level ranges in different zones. So you don't have to go to a specific zone for a level range. There's like, I don't know how to explain it. There's a lot of places you can go at different levels, a lot of different zones you can go to. And then some zones span a large variety of levels. Have you seen many bots or real money traders? I haven't seen any people spamming real money trading. Bots can happen, and they have happened, but no, it's not very common. They have pretty good tooling to prevent bots and catch bots. Sorry, I'm looking to see if they had a thing over there. But no, bots are probably going to get shut down pretty quickly in this game. How are they dealing with this? Will it be a problem for EA? It shouldn't be a problem for EA, no. They have tooling in place to catch that stuff. Now, if the game becomes huge and they get millions of players, maybe it could be an issue. I don't know. Mayhaps. The real money trader situation, though, it will be an issue. Like, there's no way around it. But they have kind of explained how they're going to deal with that. So with real money traders, as they find out about the websites and places that are doing that kind of stuff, they are sending a cease and desist order to them. And saying, hey, if you don't stop, we're going to sue you, etc. The problem with that is a lot of them are located in a lot of weird places throughout the world. And since this is an internet game where you can just connect from anywhere in the world, that does cause some problems. So that's kind of where they are with that. Like, it's just going to be a case-by-case basis. And if they find that you have just spiked up in money, like, they have ways in their tooling to see how much money different players have, like who the richest players are and all that kind of stuff. And if you go from the bottom all the way to the top very quickly, they're probably going to say something, and you're probably going to get caught. So I wouldn't recommend doing it, but some people like to live on the edge. Just play on a PvP server and kill the bots. Yeah, that's a way to do it too, if you want to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work. I try to avoid that kind of stuff as much as I can. It's just not for me. I'm all for quality of life and using macros and that kind of stuff. I'm not for automated gameplay. And there's a very fine line between those two, unfortunately. Where's all my harvestables? What the heck, man? I don't see this game getting huge. I don't think anybody sees it getting huge. Which I kind of prefer. I don't want a bunch of people speed running. Oh, there's already going to be people speed running it. Yeah, like it's already going to happen. Like that's just online gaming in general. The biggest nerds got to be the biggest nerd, They gotta get there first. My man did 200 hour 60. You're watching the speed run. You kind of are watching the speed run, yeah. Like I am what you would probably consider a speed run character. And then quit when they have no content. Yes, that's what another thing that they'll do too. There will be people that get to level 60 super fast. They do all the content, they get the gear, and then they immediately quit. Absolutely, that will happen. It's already happening. You know, there's lots of people that played this game a lot in the beginning, got to the max level, showed off their stuff, and then they have already quit the game. Like there's several people that I could name, but I'm not going to name, but people that I know directly that are that's just how they are. Which is why I said in the very beginning, people ask me why I play a fighter, why my main character is a fighter. And that's the reason why, is because people start these games and then quit. Oh, shoot, I forgot that. Hang on. Yoink. My YouTube is on a separate chat again today. Sorry I was late, but is there a new patch tomorrow? There's supposed to be a patch tomorrow, yes. Big patch tomorrow. And in that patch, we will mess around with the wizard some, see how the new glyph system works, and then probably, I don't know, I might make a spell blade and we might start leveling the spell blade. We'll see. Been getting bored of each character by level 8. By level 8, you're getting bored? I mean, maybe this isn't the type of game that you like then, but you know, level 8 is still the very, very, very beginning of the game. This game takes a lot of time, and I know that's not something people want to hear, but it takes a lot of time to open up. And yeah. Do you know when they'll start putting out keys for beta again? Sean yesterday said they might give out some keys tomorrow. So I would look. Just keep checking your email through the weekend. But he did say maybe tomorrow. What program or feature do you use to hide your background? For my camera, you mean? So I use two different things. I have a green screen, which I'm not currently using, but I do have a green screen, and I just use the filter from OBS with the green screen sometimes. But I also use NVIDIA Broadcast. I think it's called NVIDIA Broadcast. And that can remove the filter. NVIDIA Broadcast is awesome. That's fantastic. It can be, it uses up a decent amount of your CPU, though, to try to, like, remove backgrounds and stuff. So it's good for a dual PC setup. I don't know how well it would work on a single PC setup if you're trying to play a game and stream all from the same PC. I mean, it can definitely work, but it depends on your computer specs and everything. So I need to get to at least 150, and then I can go get Mage Bloom, but I could stay over here and get Dragon's Vigil until 160. I need to go and get on my fighter and see what alchemy components I need. Wonder what time the patch is going to be tomorrow, because the servers I think are going to be up until 1 p.m. Right? Aren't the open servers up until 1 p.m. tomorrow? So I'm wondering, are they going to take the servers down and then patch it? I wonder what the plan is there. People are going to cry if the TTK changes coming in? Well, they are. There are some changes coming in for TTK. As early as tomorrow. Tomorrow. Like they're increasing the health pools. They're doing a lot of that. I'm going to be curious how much that's going to push people to groups versus not groups. Like how is soloing going to be? I kind of want to start like a necromancer and see how soloing is going to be on the necromancer. All right, we're at 149. What are my graphics set to in game? I don't know. I think recommended. That's what I currently have. I mean, there's not a whole lot of adjustments you can do in this game. You love this game? Me too. I'm really enjoying it. Oh no, we got a bunch of mobs chasing me. Ah! It's alright, they'll run through town here in a minute. We'll train them to the guards. Yeah, I think this is kind of what they're trying to prevent a little bit. Like, I don't know what's going to happen without Speed of the Wild. It's going to be just more mind-numbing to get herbs. So we'll have to see what they do with the changes of Speed of the Wild. But if we have to do this at like a snail's pace, that's not going to be fun. You're currently camping Tim and Bell. Guy does not spawn often. Yeah, I think they need to increase the spawn timers on the Wormsbane stuff. The low level mobs should drop gear more often. Is my personal take on that. Druid and Archer are the other deep dives. Yes, which we haven't received a deep dive on them yet, so we'll see what happens. Having gardens and farms, I would love to see that, like little herb gardens and stuff where you could plant your own herbs inside of your house. That'd be awesome. How do you feel about wizard changes? I'm looking forward to them. I think they're going to be fun. Sean said deep dive info should be coming today in Discord. He did? Okay, that's good. Yesterday he said on his stream that it would be coming in the next couple of days, but you know, who really knows? Only a cycle 10 so far. No spawn. You're only a cycle 10. So 10 with like a 10-minute respawn timer. So you've been there for 100 minutes. Are you one of the level like 20 plus players that are sitting there at the spawn to get the Wormsbane armor set and everybody's complaining about? Is that you? You are one such person? He was chatting in the MnM discussion alpha earlier. Gotcha. Yeah, Sean stays up with the community fairly well. I think he misses a few things here and there, but you know he does a pretty good job of reading what's going on in the forums and responding. So got to give him props for that. It's hard for devs to do. Oh my goodness. I'm getting Dragon's Vigil, but I'm not getting skill ups. I need skill ups. Been here way too long. You're level 12 Necro. Yeah, so you're not super high for that area. Just a little higher than what that area is. But should be able to solo it. But soon, hopefully, with this patch tomorrow, they will make some big changes. Like, I'm not trying to take away solo capabilities from anybody, but it just shouldn't be so dang good. It's just crazy good. Who is especially good? A lot of them, like Necromancer, Druid, Wizard, Archer, Ranger, Elementalist. You know, there's a lot of classes that are just really good solo. Is the Wiz Changer coming in tomorrow? It's supposed to, yeah. Along with the Druid, Archer, and Spellblade, which we haven't seen any of the Druid or Spellblade or Archer yet. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that they're getting rid of Charm for the Druid, or drastically changing it. I don't know if they are or not though. Like, I think they're going to leave it in for now, but they're going to just make changes to Charm overall. We'll see what they do with it. All right, we're at 150, which is enough. So I could just go get Mage Bloom, but I don't know if I need Dragon's Vigil or Mage Bloom more. So I can see. Let's check. I don't know. I don't know which one I could use more of. And I could still get 10 points. Ow. That hurt. I can still get 10 more skill points out of Dragon's Vigil if I want to do that. What don't I like about the Charm mechanic on Druid? It's what I don't like about the Charm mechanic, period. It's not specific to Druid. It's just Charm in general is too strong. Druid is probably one of the weaker charms because there's just fewer mobs to charm. But it's just too strong of an ability. Okay, so Dragon's Vigil versus... So I could use Mage Bloom to make Wisdom Potions, which... not a lot of people are going to want. Shade Shroom. I could do Shade Shroom, but I would need to get Shade Shroom and Myconid Spores. Int Tongue and Last Breath. Int Tongue, I know that's in Scarwood, I believe. That's in Scarwood. Last Breath, that's in Fallen Pass, I think. And then Stamina, Dragon's Vigil, and Stygian Moss. So I don't really need any more of that. Well, I don't need either one of those. I need to get a lot of these. I just need to get carrion beetles and make a bunch of this, I guess. I could get Witherweed. Witherweed's kind of a pain to get, though. Too strong in what way? It's just too strong of an ability. It's good for CC. The mobs do way too much damage. You can use the mob to tank stuff. It's just too good in a bunch of different ways. I just need to get carrion beetles, man. Like I hate to go kill though and like just sit there and do that though. They don't drop very often. I feel like a lot of the shaman is the only healer that should have charm. I don't think shaman should have charm at all. No. I disagree with that. But he spawned once and dropped garbage. Bummer, dude. Bummer. Well, I don't know. Did I hear that we're getting class changes implemented soon? Yeah, supposed to be getting 4 of the classes tomorrow. Charm on an enchanter. Yeah, charm. I'm not saying to get rid of charm completely. Charm is a fine ability. It's just very strong. It's just really, really, really strong. So it's okay to have on the enchanter, but it needs to be dialed in. It's just way too strong. That's faster than you expected? What, on the class updates? Hope clerics get some love. Least wanted healer. Yeah, we'll see what they do with clerics. I mean, there's good and bad about a cleric. Clerics do have some things that the other healers don't. But in a group setting, clerics just aren't very needed, unfortunately. How would I like charm balanced or changed? It just needs they need to tone down the damage on it when you charm a mob. And they just need to, like, the whole point of charm is to make it high risk, high reward. Right now, it is very low risk, insanely high reward. So if they want to keep charm in, they need to make it either much higher risk or a much lower reward. It's just too good. I don't know. I've talked about it like ad nauseum. I've talked about it so much. Talking about charm again is just kind of, it's a moot point at this point because they are making changes to charm and we don't know what they are. They have recognized that it is too strong of an ability, and they are going to be making changes to it. So until they make those changes, it doesn't really matter. Is there a no, it's not a thing over here. Okay. So charm is a crazy name for a spell. It's mind control, and frankly, it's so busted. Enchanters will be the first to 60 in EA if it isn't nerfed. Probably, yeah. Yeah, they just have to get charisma. So enchanters will probably focus on jewel crafting to get their +7 charisma gear, and then just power level at that point. Yeah, it's just one ability shouldn't overshadow the entire class. And right now, if you look at enchanters, that ability is charm. If you look at druid and shaman, that ability is speed of the wild. But then druid also has charm, so it's a whole thing. What do you think the least played class will be? I can't tell you. Like on EA, I have no idea. It depends on what they make fun and what they make powerful. Classes that they make super powerful will clearly be the most played class. As we see in this beta and in all of the open tests, it's druid and enchanter at the top of the list. And it's because they have charm is one of those things, and then speed of the wild is a second one of those things, and they're just both very powerful classes. So what ultimately will be the least played class is going to be the least powerful class and the least class that has the utility. So, for example, an Inquisitor might end up being the least played class because you're better off just having an Enchanter in your party. Why would you want an Inquisitor if you have an Enchanter, and if every group wants to have an Enchanter, then there would be no place for an Inquisitor. That's just an example, not necessarily true, but it's just an example of what could happen. So they need to make classes enticing enough for people to play them. I believe that it's because you can only be human as the race to be kind of a cop-out answer. Yes, I think that the race does have a little to do with it, but I don't think the race selection is skewing the numbers that much. But it is a factor. But yeah, like Inquisitors they're not played very much because, like, especially at low level, they're not needed, and majority of players are low level right now, so they don't realize that Inquisitor is actually decent to have in a party at higher levels. Same thing with a Spellblade. Spellblade at low levels feels really bad and terrible, but at higher levels, they definitely shine. So. Thinking of throwing the towel in this camp. Everything else here is green. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what you're camping for there, but it's not worth the effort, in my opinion. Yeah, it's just not worth the effort to camp those mobs in Wormsbane. No, if you're camping them and you're getting XP, cool. And you just happen to get an item, cool. But yeah, it's not worth it otherwise. Just walk to get a robe token, but it doesn't seem worth. Oh yeah, it's not worth it to get the robe. Yeah, you're trying to get the Wormsbane armor stuff, quest stuff. That item is so rare. You would have to camp it so stinking long, and it's just not worth the effort. You're going to end up getting a better robe down the road. There's a robe that drops off the librarian inside of Ancient Crypt. Might as well just go get that. The robe's always rotting. Which one? The one in Ancient Crypt? Yeah, is it no drop? Can't remember if it's no drop road. Yeah. It's got a clicky effect on it, though, to give you intelligence. So, like, it's probably going to be one of those items that's going to be sought after by certain classes. But I think it only gives you, like, 2 intelligence. I think it used to give you 5. Yeah, that's it right there. Somebody linked it. So it gives you minor intelligence, which how much intelligence does minor intelligence clicky give you? I think it's 2. Wait, this isn't no drop. No, it's not no drop. It's magic. It is 2 intelligence? Okay. So yeah, 2 intelligence isn't much, but you know, 2 intelligence is 2 intelligence. Like in a raid situation, it's not going to be worth having, but for a wizard or somebody that doesn't have an intelligence buff, yeah. There is a no drop trade at a robe at that camp. I mean, there might be. I'm talking about the clicky one. Oh, you're talking about the cultist around the elemental. Okay, yeah, that's a different one. Yeah, I don't even know if that one's good or not. It might be. I haven't seen the stats on that one. Yeah, the one that I'm talking about is the librarian. So that's this robe. This comes off the librarian. Finally dropped and it dropped the words of the Crusader Priest offhand. Yeah, that's a decent caster item if I remember correctly. But there's a better caster item that you can get. Relatively easy. It's the Stein. There's a Stein quest. It's got like 8 intelligence on it. It's really good offhand for casters. Think Fallen Pass is imploding? Uh-oh. How's it imploding? What's an easy to get main hand to pair with the Stein? Easy to get main hand. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't know. Itemization's in a bad spot. Really. It's just in a bad spot. What the heck? What did I do? You also crashed? Uh-oh. Server go down? Yep. Was it only Fallen Pass? Well, just didn't notice because you only ran around. Yeah. Server crashed to force a reboot. Nice. Oh, well. Fix it! Outrage! I need to look at something today. Got back in? I might need to back out and come back then. There we go. It's all good. Okay. Do 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 do. I just want to get to 160, I think. Getting Dragon's Vigil, then I'll have a bunch of Dragon's Vigil extra. I don't know if I want to run around and get Mage Bloom or not. You know if Beast Lords will be in this upcoming patch? No, they're not. They're not. They're not part of the first 4 classes. So you're doing Spellblade next. You're gonna do a real Spellblade to see how it goes with the changes, or twink it a bit. I don't know. We'll see. I might try to play it without twinking and just see how it goes, and try to level up organically, to kind of test it out. I do want them to look at twinking though, because I feel like twinking is still too good in its current form. So, I don't know. But I might just play it. Just start one up and just start playing it. If anything, maybe throw some money on it just so I have some money to buy things. But I don't think I'm really going to need to buy much. I don't have a lot of gear to throw on them anyway. I have a few pieces here and there, but not much. Money for spell. Yeah, exactly. It's a time sink. So I might do that. I might just throw like 5 or 10 gold on him or something, just so he has the money to buy his abilities and spells or whatever it is that he needs to buy. But yeah, outside of that, probably won't do much twinking. Good bags and money for spells? Yeah. Yeah, probably make him some bags. Which I should might end up doing that actually today, is get some materials and make some bags for him. Because I've got I got the skill for it. I can just make some like cotton bags and such, like these cotton pouches. Make a few of those. There's share slots in the bank. Who can use those? Any of your characters can use those. So any character you log in on your account. Love playing your Spellblade because it's going a more rogue style play. You left it for the Beastmaster. Gotcha, yeah. How do you put items in the bar at the bottom of the screen? You have to basically just hold left click and it'll pick it up like this. And then just place it down at the bottom. That's it. Just hold left click on whatever spot. So like any of these inventory spots. I think you can also do it in a bag like that. Yeah, my goal was to work on alchemy. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Because I've got... Do I have... I got some leather, linen. Got a few cotton. Yeah, I'll have to see what I have. Maybe I can make some linen bags or something. I don't know. Leveling up trade skills is very slow, especially if you're trying to do all of them. Like ridiculously slow. Oh no, my speed of the wild ran out. Whatever am I going to do? Why don't I carry sal pots? Because I can't make them yet. That's kind of what we're building up to. I'm really close to being able to make them, but not quite there. Are they no drop? No, they're tradable. They're expensive. People charge like stupid amounts of money for them. I mean, it makes sense why they're expensive, but they are expensive. $10 gold, yeah. People are charging like, 8 to 10 gold for them. I have tons of mats to make them. 10 gold for 10 doses. Yeah, it's a 10 shot potion. Where do you recommend a quad at level 29? 29. I was doing the drakes still at 29. So the lower level drakes in Fallen Pass. And then around level 30, 31, you can start doing the smugglers. If you have really good gear, you might be able to do the smugglers at 29. They're level 30, so they're going to be yellow to you. But the drakes are, I think, are 26. Oh man, people are selling the Stable Master's Claymore for 10 gold. I've got like 5 or 6 of those. Just sitting on Criddle's account. Or sitting on, it's actually on my alt. My, whatchamacallit. I need to give those to Kaz, I guess, to sell. More Dragon's Vigil. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep doing this until I get to 160 in skill here. Do 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 do. Did you just start humming Terra's theme? No. No. I did not. I was just going along with the music in this game. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's probably pretty quiet. I'll turn it up some. Did you go fighter or wizard for EA? I'm going to do fighter for early access, yeah. I will most likely be a tank, like a main tank of whatever guild I'm in. Although I'm really enjoying the wizard. I would totally go wizard right now in early access if I had a good solid tank that I trusted to not quit once they get geared out and completely mess up the whole guild for in-game raid stuff. But I have yet to find one that I can trust. As we were just talking about earlier, people tend to get to max level, they get all their gear, and they're like, okay, I'm done with the game, and then they leave until the next expansion. Or next bit of content. And that's just not, that's not me. You do hate that concept people have? Yeah, it's frustrating. If I win the lotto and don't need to worry about money, I'm your guy for a tank. I appreciate that, Bash. I watch your advertisement on full volume twice just to help the stream. Nice. Thanks, Hoku. I appreciate it, bud. I appreciate any and all help for the stream. I apologize that you have to have advertisements. I mean, I could turn them off completely, but then I wouldn't be able to afford to do this. I really can't afford to do this as is. So, the pennies that I get from the advertisement help a lot. When we get expansions twice a year in EQ, most guilds couldn't keep up with the expansions, so that was never an issue. Most guilds couldn't keep up with it, yeah. But like top-end guilds, that's who I usually am around. And top-end players oftentimes do all the content, get all the gear, and then they quit the content. And then they come back with the next set, you know. And it's MMOs. It's just the way it's been for a long time. So it's just frustrating, though. Like, I hate having to gear out, especially a tank, and then the tank is like, okay, I'm quitting until the next expansion. Then you got to gear out another tank to finish the rest of the expansion, because not everybody can play all the time. So if you have a guild, let's say you have 24 people, right? That would be 4 groups in this game. And you only have like 2 good tanks, which is pretty much all you really need. Anyway, let's just, for argument's sake, you have 2 good tanks. Well, you gear out one of those tanks, which helps you gear out the rest of the guild. But then once that one person gets all the gear, if they leave and you don't have another tank to step in and do the tanking for the fights, there's people in the guild that didn't show up to every raid, or maybe there's an ultra rare item from the raids that players want to get. You know, and you can't keep doing the content. You know, if you can't do the content, then it kind of sucks for the rest of the players that didn't get it first. And it kind of creates that gotta get it first mentality for a bunch of players. Because if they don't get it first, they're probably never going to see it. But what I've always liked is guilds that continue to do content to help out the people that aren't there the first few rounds, you know, and get the first set of gear. So, gotta buy that Sunny D. Yeah, definitely do. I've been enjoying the open beta, but it's a ghost town now. Did everyone switch back to closed beta server? They did, probably, yeah. And the open beta is ending tomorrow, so yeah, it probably is a ghost town. That's the problem with the open betas, is because you don't keep your character. I wonder if this right here, I need to harvest this to possibly make the other one spawn over there. I don't know how that works. But yeah, I mean, that's the problem with the open betas. The closed beta, at least, people continue to play it because we're going to have the access to this through, you know, at least mid-September. Biggest rating guild on the server, if you don't mind asking. The biggest rating guild, like as far as player base, is Cohesion. They have a ton of members. But there's 3 raid guilds, quote unquote raid guilds, on the beta server. And it's Cohesion, Rampage, and Shade. Although Shade has not been around doing much lately. I'm not sure if they're just playing Path of Exile, because the Path of Exile thing just kind of came up. I'm not sure what they're doing. But yeah, they haven't been on nearly as much lately. But those are the 3 guilds that do the raiding. There's a couple other guilds that I think dabble in it, but they don't actually do the raids. Hoku coming in with the gifted subs. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. Congrats to all you sub winners that no longer have to watch commercials for the next month. That's always nice. I apologize for the ads up front. They need to make some stuff ultra rare, hard to get. It makes a base game isn't relevant when the expansion pack comes out. I would like to see that. Like some chase items. I want to see tiered raid content where you have a raid that's an entry-level raid. You need to get some of the gear from that and really gear up in other places to then move on to the next tier of raids. I would like to see that. I don't know if they're actually going to do that or not, because tiered raid content means that raid content would kind of need to have the best gear in the game. It would have to be the best gear in the game. And some people don't like that. So, in the form of gearing flags. Thought Hoku donated exclusive to Pantheon? I don't think Hoku plays Pantheon at all anymore. I imagine that post is between those 3 guilds. Yes. Well, no. The post that was made by Trent this morning was between 2 guilds, Rampage and Cohesion. Well, no, Shade was involved in one of those situations as well. Yes, Shade was involved in one of the other situations. I mean, they're trying to figure out ways to do it. I don't know what to say about that. It's a tough situation that they're in. Open was fun. Lots of good memories came back from 90s EverQuest. Guess I'll wait on a key impatiently. You as well as many other people. Yeah. There was a post. Yeah, there were 2 posts today, Isar. Well, one by Trent and then several posts by Ali. Well, actually, there's multiple posts by Trent and then multiple posts by Ali. But anyway, yeah, they posted on the forums or on the Discord about the raid situation. You already know about the raid situation. You were part of it, but he wanted to address the community as a whole. Thank you so much, Sniper, for the sub. I appreciate it. My issue with tiered rating controlled by gear is inflation of numbers. That happens as well, yeah. That's definitely another issue for sure. Monster members like 90% EQ players. It is. It's a lot of EQ players. I would agree with that. But yeah, that whole post, this whole announcement thing right here by Trent, this is all to do with the raid policy and then some PvP policy stuff as well. It was not handled great, but ultimately, it worked out. It's fine. For people to get super mad and upset about things, though. gonna have plenty of Dragon's Vigil. We already have 68 of it. So we are gonna have plenty of that. Well, I guess not 68 powder, but half that in powder. Although I don't really have a whole lot to spin Dragon Vigil on. I can make stamina potions for people, I guess. My gosh, dude, I got sleep in my eye. Crazy amount of sleep in my eye. I recently joined Rampage because a friend from early leveling asked me to join. Great guild. Yeah, they're good peeps. Good peeps. Do do do. Oh, there he is. I was like, where the heck is this guy? Hang on one second. I had to log somebody else in for a second. How do you know how to get the cultist lantern that glows purple? I don't know exactly, no. It's a cultist drop. It's not hard to get. I do know that. Just kill cultists outside of AC at night. Do they have a lantern? The cultists outside of Ancient Crypt? Those do drop a purple lamp? There you go. There you are. That's the purple one. There you go. People helping people. It's a beautiful thing. You have a question? Okay. Is it going to be a loaded question? How or where do I see the stacks for Mana Volley? So you would need to have Sense Magic on, and then you would con the mob, like /con or consider the mob. And in the chat window where you consider the mob, it will have the buffs and debuffs of that mob. Do you need a giant chain? Giant chain for my fighter? Probably not. What's the giant chain for? Camp Costco? We can. Who do we have online? We don't have any tanks online. This is why I play a tank. This is why. I want to play my wizard. We can camp whatever. +9 wisdom tunic, huh? +8 stamina chain? Where does it go? A giant's chain. What's that from? Next slot? I mean, I have a decent next slot. That's pretty good. Look at that. 7 wisdom, 5 stamina, 5 mana. That's shoulders. Yeah, that is shoulders. Yeah, that's a different thing. I was just looking at, it's just linked in guild chat. But 8 stamina neck. Maybe. My necklace isn't great. On Criddle. I think I need a better necklace and a better face mask. $158 on my herbalism. We're getting there slowly. 7 AC, 8 stamina, 15 HP are the stats. That might be what I'm using. Wait, is that from the brother sister island, the Torque that we're talking about? If it's the Torque, that's probably what I'm using. I think that is what I'm using. I need to just make Giant Scarwood. Okay. I mean, it might be better than what I'm using. But no, I mean, what would be best for what I'm using would be like probably strength and agility or something. I just need to... I haven't looked, to be honest. Well, 7 stamina, 7 agility would be better, but I don't know that they make 7 stamina, 7 agility gear, do they? Is that a jewel crafting thing? You don't know? I don't think that you do. I think you can get strength and agility, or you can get strength and dexterity. Yeah, they don't have it. I didn't think so. And you can get like int charisma, wisdom charisma. Like, not every combination exists, unfortunately. Because stamina agility would definitely be what I would put on my tank if they had that available. I would get a full set of that for tanking. It would be nice. Two more skill ups on this herbalism here. This is taking forever. Then I'll be able to make a ton of stamina potions. Yay. Because that's what I need, is a bunch of stamina potions. Although I do kind of need that. Oh, one more skill up needed. One more. Uh-oh, skeletons on the loose. Yeah, I guess I could go camp some carrion beetles. And try to get the eyes. I need a lot of those. Still gathering dune leaf? Yeah, that one's that's an annoying one. It's very annoying. Man, I'm really hungry today. I guess I haven't really eaten much. I had like a late lunch yesterday and then a banana this morning for breakfast. That's all I've had. I gotta decide if I'm gonna go out driving tonight or not. Yeah. We'll have to see. We will have to see. one more point in herbalism. Come on. I think this caps out at 160 here on these harvests. Just recently tried the game for the first time in the open playtest. Really appreciate the content you have on YouTube. Looking forward to early access. Awesome. Well, thank you for coming in and saying that. I'll be putting more content out there. I'm in a kind of a weird phase right now where I don't want to do spoilery territory kind of stuff. Like I don't want to spoil the game for people, but I also don't want to gatekeep stuff. So there's kind of a weird balance going on there. So, you know, some stuff keeping up here, but some stuff I'm trying to make videos on to kind of show off things. They need to put so many more nodes in. You talking about for like harvesting stuff? That's a tough one. If they put too many nodes in, then you have too much access. But yeah, but not having enough also feels bad. So yeah, make nodes instance to each person. They could try. I don't know. It would be tough. I mean, that's part of the economy that I've been talking about. You know, if they add too many nodes, they allow it to be too accessible, then items become worthless. So, yeah. Right now, though, if you want to try to level alchemy and herbalism, you really got to focus. It'll just be bot dominated. Well, hopefully they catch the bots. I really, really, really hope they catch the bots. Any prediction for the Archer and Druid updates? I mean, I know some of the things I would say are not even predictions. We just know for a fact. But, yeah, I mean, like the Archer is going to be more physical based. They're going to get away from its procs that it has, like its damage procs and things like that. Hopefully, they make the Archer more than just an auto attack guy. Like, just turn on auto attack and you win game. Hopefully we start seeing something where they need to actually push more buttons. They also need more abilities spread throughout their levels because I don't think they get much after level like 15. So it would be nice to see a lot more of that. As far as Druid, my fingers are crossed for removing Charm from Druid for now. Just removing it completely. But I don't think they're going to do that right now. So we'll see. I'm also curious if the Druid is going to be a better healer. Hey, there we go. We got to 160. I should make it trivial. Is it even lore accurate for Druid to have Charm? I don't know. I don't know enough about the lore in the game. But prefer them to fix what's currently broken? Yeah, absolutely. I hope they fix what's currently broken. There's a lot of broken stuff. I think Co Carnage put it pretty well in what he said the other day about Monsters and Memories. Is it's got a good foundation, but their patching system needs a lot of work. Absolutely agree with that. Their patching system right now, when they fix bugs, they usually break like 5 or 6 other things when they try to fix one thing. And that doesn't feel great. All right, that is definitely trivial now. So let's... get out of here. Oops, I didn't mean to get rid of that one. But I did. So, you know, here we are. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I thought it critically failed. I was about to be like, are you kidding meow, right meow? So we can get some mage bloom. Level that up some. Or level herbalism up some more. Do all those TPs just come with the wizard? Yes. Wizard and druid both have teleports. The druid only has 2, whereas the wizard has 4. Is Glassflat Zone after Duneleaf? I don't remember. Duneleaf. No, Glass Flats would not be after Duneleaf. I want to say that's Gattlevine after Duneleaf. Or Stranglevine. Might be Stranglevine. The fact that Wizard can TP to, you know, the Wizard Tower triggers me. Can't TP to the Wizard Tower? I mean, yeah. Are they bad healers? You talking about the Druid? Are they bad healers now? The Druid are not bad healers. They're just the worst of the 3 healers. Of all places we should be able to port to, it should definitely be the giant magical wizard tower. You talking about the one in Glass Flats? Stranglevine is before Duneleaf? Okay, then after Duneleaf, it should be the Gattlevine, I think. Oh, the one in Night Harbor? Yeah. Wait, you're talking about... Oh, you're talking about just the tower where you go to learn skills and stuff. Yeah. That would make sense if you could teleport to that tower. Absolutely makes sense. One you have to swim? Yeah, that's the one you have to swim. Gattlevine is. I think that's after your, or the one that you're on now, I believe. We're going to need stupid amounts of Nomad's Grace, so I'm going to be getting more of that. I've got like a couple 100 Nomad's Grace right now. I should buy some zombie skins and make IVU potions. And use that to level up my alchemy. But I need the Nomad's powder to make the Speed of the Wild potions as well. And it takes a lot of them. Like 8 or something. Something ridiculous. Actually, that is where I want to put that. And we want to put Blink here. Gotta keep my spells organized. I don't remember what I need to get to here with the Mage Bloom. Like skill-wise, what I need to get to. There's a guy with the purple light. Purple light. Do 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 do. So yeah, these cultists out here, I guess, are the ones that can drop the purple lamp. Kill them. Looks like there's a guy killing them right now. Yeah, there's a guy over here killing them. Looks like he already has a purple light. Wait, is he killing that? I don't know what he's doing. Who knows, man? Who knows? People are crazy. What the heck? I didn't know this could spawn here. Some whispering sage randomly there. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I love herbalism on my wizard. It's got such a time saver built into it with its teleports. So like right here, I can harvest this, and then I would normally have to run all the way over here, but with the wizard, I can just teleport. Yoink! Do I plan on making a guild? We're not sure what's going to happen with the whole guild situation yet. We're going to have to see where everybody goes. You know, boxing servers, non-boxing servers. I don't know. It's kind of up in the air at the moment. On where people want to go. Uh-oh, who's going to win the fight? Let's see. Oh, the sickened Ashira is definitely going to win that fight. It's very sickening. Zippo. He named his fire elemental Zippo. I like it. Boxing servers? Yeah, you're going to have servers where you're allowed to box characters and servers where you're not allowed to box characters. I will most likely be going to a non-box server. But, you know, they both have their pluses and minuses to them. Does harvesting break in Viz and IVU? I'm assuming it does. I don't think I've ever tested it. It does? Okay. That's a bummer. Because where I need to go, there's like witherweed, which I need to get. It's a whole thing. Please, non-boxing. Yeah. I will be on a non-boxing server, most likely. Witherweed is horrid. It's a pain in the butt to harvest, for sure. It is a serious pain to harvest. I was harvesting on Criddle the other day. And all I did, really, I'll be honest, was zone disruption. If people were over there fighting the mobs, I would have felt bad. I just had like a huge train of 100 mobs just following me, and I just ran around in a circle. It was awful. I need to find more spots for Witherweed. I only found like 3, I think. Like 3 spots that it actually spawns. You know, 2 of the 3 then? I mean, it might have been only been 2 spots that I found. But it was right in the same spot, right? Same area around the big crystals. $30 points ahead of you. Oh, skill-wise? I mean, I've been doing this for a while. Well, this is my second character that I've leveled herbalism on. My main also has herbalism leveled up. You're 265. Need to find the Firestalk to level. Uh-oh. Yeah, I haven't hit 265. I do need to look, though, and see what the easiest to level with would be. Wolfen, hello. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. Glad to have you. Thank you so much for the raid party. Raid. Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well. How's the stream going? It's going all right. I'm a little tired today. I was out late last night, so I'm a bit sleepy, and I'm hungry. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with today's raid or with today's stream. How long it goes. There's a lot of things I want to do, so. Vor, are you leveling your alchemy, or what are you doing with all your herbalism stuff? Sounds like someone needs a nap. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I need a nap. I had enough sleep. I'm just groggy, you know? You're going to grab some lunch? That sounds delicious. I would love some lunch right now. You're not leveling alchemy, but you leveled up herbalism that much? What the heck? Trading for other things? Nice. Yeah, I'm sure there's people that would love alchemy components. Hopefully they inject more int cloth gear. There's places you can get int cloth gear. But yes, it is not as easily or readily available as some of the other gear. I would agree with that. You're doing it for the DE items? Gotcha. 4 classes use it, and it seems rare compared to the others. 4 classes use every type of gear. Yeah, there's quests you can do to get some decent int gear, which is probably what I would recommend. There's a quest that you can do. Made a really good friend from herbalism? Nice. That's awesome. I don't make friends. I make frenemies. Nobody wants to be my friend. Overrated? They are. They're very overrated. Now, actually, I'll be going to a friend's wedding in July, which is kind of why I'm glad that early access was pushed back to some extent. I'm like, oh, thank goodness it was pushed back, because I will be going to a friend's wedding in July, and I was like, I don't want to have to deal with all that. But now that we have an October 1st early access, that means Halloween and then Thanksgiving and then all the holiday stuff is gonna be kind of rough with the gaming, but we'll see what happens. I would be your friend, but I ignore you? What? I don't ignore you. If you sent me tells in game, sometimes I don't read them. It depends on if I'm paying attention or not. What is the random one? I'm basically just missing int legs, face, cape. I don't know the coin quest. It's a random int item. Can have legs. Yes. I believe it does have legs. Criddle's like a mean girl. I am not. I only wear pink on Tuesdays, not Wednesdays. Isn't that Mean Girls? Can't remember. Oh, you sent me tells after I end my stream? Oh, a lot of times when I end my stream, I just get up and walk away. So I may not even be there at my computer. It's very possible. Telekir is a charisma face, I thought. I know the spider outside Telekir in the quarry can give an int face. There you go. Whipstitch has int legs. Yeah, I need to like show off some more of that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. I feel weird about it. Like, I want to show off more stuff and like where you guys can camp gear and where you can do quests. I want to show that off, but at the same time, I want people to figure stuff out and have fun with it. And if we start showing it off, then more people are going to find out about it, and then it's just going to spread like wildfire. So I don't know. I'm torn with the whole thing. But does it really matter right now? Not really. There's going to be so much more stuff to do. So much more stuff to go after. Jewel crafting and enchanting video. Yeah, I thought about making those. Go camp Costco on Monday? don't know. I gotta be messing around with my wizard and the new classes. Yeah, we'll see what's going on Monday, Isar. I might be able to go do that. Do 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 do. Can also camp Vizier. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, you can pull him solo? Really? I don't know, you can pull him solo. I thought he had like three guards next to him. Your secret? Gotcha. Thought they nerfed all his items, so I stopped camping it. Yeah. Well, I guess his face mask is still really good. So I need to go get that. I'm guessing they're going to end up buffing a lot of those items soon. Do these not have a faction to them? These archaeologists and cultists and stuff over here? Man, I really don't know what would be the best item to harvest to level up alchemy with at this point. I think it's still, well, I think it's going to be making like IVU potions and trying to make the let me go try something here. I need some zombie skins. Zombie, zombie, zombie. Dragon's Vigil 44. Frayed sash. Afraid not. I'm gonna have so much like extra powder that I just don't even need. Okay. Saffron powder. Let's put in all of these over here. Nomad's Grace, Mage Bloom, Lion Leaf, Whispering. So Dragon's Vigil, we can get rid of this one, and we can get rid of... So Nomad's Grace we're going to keep. And these enchanted fronds. Very nice. I'll take those. I'll take that. Oh no, I'm about out of food. Ruh-roh. I don't need this. I don't need this. Okay, dokay. I guess we continue with our little rotation here. Dagnabbit. That's not where I wanted to be. I don't remember what I harvest after Mage Bloom. I can do Witherweed and Int Tongue. Made a mistake. I think I got Disenchanting with my Elementalist, but I'm not sure I'm going to get anything to disenchant. You chose Disenchanting? I mean, I don't want to say that was a mistake, but it was a mistake. Yeah, Disenchanting is not something that you should choose in that starting thing. It's very easy to level it up. And it doesn't even go very high. It caps out at like 60 or something right now. You can disenchant anything. Not gear. You can disenchant items, yeah. You can disenchant magic items. But unfortunately, not everything can be disenchanted. It's an issue right now that I think items just didn't get flagged to be disenchantable. So yeah, it's a whole thing. Tis a whole stinking thing. Just been taking leatherworking for that on my characters for the 6-slot medium bag. That's a good thing to do in the beginning for sure. Like you can craft up a bag very easily using leatherworking. I'm actually curious. I'm going to check something here in a second. Probably should actually level the skill too. But the trainee bag, you get 6-slot medium. Yeah. I don't see any cultists over here. Can't get a lamp if the cultists don't spawn. They're only up at night. Okay. I thought there were skeletons up at night. So is it cultist and skeletons spawn at night? That's weird. Can never remember if there's something that spawns around this corner. I don't think there is anything. I don't believe so. Oh, wow. I got 2. Oh, no, it's 1. Okay. I thought I got 2 magic fronds from 1 harvest. I was like, dang, dude. You go play the lottery. Dang. What game is this? This is called Monsters and Memories. You slay monsters, you make memories. Glyph hype. I can't wait. I'm excited to see how the glyphs work. Yeah, we're going to have a lot to do starting next week. Like, we've got 4 full class overhauls that we can, like, kind of mess around with and play with. And, yeah. You also can't wait to dump 60 gold on spells. I don't know how that's going to work. Like, what's the plan there? Like, if you already have spells, are they going to go away? Like, what's the... I don't understand what they're going to do with that. Are we going to have to buy all new spells? Are they just changing the spells? Probably remove them? Probably. So if they remove all the spells, then that means that all these people that... Like, if let's say I'm level 60 on my wizard, and they're going to give me a bunch of new spells, I have to buy all of those again? Like, kind of a terrible way to do things. Am I going to get refunded for all the spells that I bought? We'll have to see what happens. I got a whole spell book full of spells right now. Wasn't cheap. I just bought all my spells, my gilded spellbook too, because I seen we are going to need a book equipped to use the new system. Oh yeah, for the if you're going to be casting a spell, you do have to have it equipped. Yep. If you're going to use the glyphs. Yeah, I need to get one of those red gilded spellbooks with the stats on it. I don't have one. And I don't like that you can't transfer spells from one spell book to another spell book either. So you have to buy them all again. Using 2 skulls and a pale lantern. Yeah, they need to fix that. The stacking of skulls needs to get fixed. I don't have a skull on this guy, do I? I do not have a skull on this guy. So this Mage Bloom, I can go up to 200 getting Mage Bloom. Is this what I did on Criddle to get to 200 skill? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. It's a lot of Mage Bloom. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this Mage Bloom. But it sure is a lot. The problem is you need like the Mage Bloom, which is actually pretty easy to get. And then you need like Gattlevine or something, which is a pain in the butt to get. I'm hoping that some of this stuff is used at higher tiers. So I just stack or hoard up a lot of extra materials, and when I get to a higher tier, I can just burn through some levels. Why is the screen flickering? It's like there's a thunderstorm, but there's no thunderstorm. What the heck? So I could get Witherweed at 185. Debating if I want to do that when I hit 185, go over and do the Witherweed and Mage Bloom at the same time. I need to get my better staff back, too. Because I've got that 15-inch staff. I don't think I got a second one. An extra one for me. I need to get that, though, because tomorrow, once they actually do the update, we won't need Mana Volley. I don't think it's going to require to have it on your staff anymore. I don't think. Oh no, a shadow. The shadows are attacking me now? There's some like Peter Pan stuff going on here. No more buggy staffs finally? I know, right? So annoying. So annoying. Ah, there is a flower that can spawn here. It's not a flower that I need, but there is one that spawns there. Oh, is that a mage bloom right there, too? I didn't know there was a mage bloom that could spawn there. Interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed this one. No, I have noticed this one. Never mind. I have. I've seen that one before. I normally just come in from the other direction. I need to get a new hat, too. My hat's not bad, but it could be better. I need to craft a linen version of that or something. Oh no, a ghoul's chasing me. Not the ghouls! There we go. I need those spells. It's gonna make my make this cast faster. Take off a couple of seconds. Very important. Very important. Yeah, how's that gonna change? That's gonna change a lot, actually. Not having that buff, the mental alacrity buff when you're in combat, means that teleports, evacs, things like that are going to take longer to cast. That's going to be pretty significant change, actually, because you're only going to really have that if you're in combat. Did you find the teeth? I have not found basilisk teeth yet, no. I killed a bunch of mobs, never found basilisk teeth. We might go back over there soon, though, because my herbalism's at 181 now on this guy. If I get to 185, I can do some other stuff. Yeah, exactly. I can do the witherweed at 185. And then I could do witherweed and mage bloom together at one location. Does this guy drop anything? This head researcher guy? Like, I feel like he's a named, but I don't know if he does anything. Might just be a quest or something. $182. Holy moly. Nuke him and find out. He was an escort quest? Oh, that's right. Somebody did tell me about that. He's an escort quest for one of the class quests. I think I remember that. Good call. Good call. We're going to get to 185, and then I'm going to try to do some things to level up my alchemy some. There's a couple things that I can make. So, yeah, we might do that. Anybody have zombie skins? Zombie, zombie, zombie in your head. Does a Swifty Dough bag require quest require a level? Level 1 is required, yes. No, I don't think it requires a level. Just go up to him and say interested. And I think he hands you a bag. Alchemy should be renamed to witchcraft? Why is that? Alchemy is definitely annoying in this game, I can tell you that much. Trying to level it is a pain in the butt. Using eyes, bone, teeth. Yeah, I mean, that's what they use for alchemy, though. Back in the day. But I guess, yeah, witchcraft and alchemy, they were kind of the same thing. Nomad's Grace. So graceful. Use so much Nomad's Grace. It's ridiculous. 184. Witchcraft designed to use those that are dead to treat the living. Yeah, which was kind of alchemy, right? It's kind of the start of alchemy. We use a lot of dead things in, to make a vaccine today. We use dead stuff, like dead diseases and such, viruses. That's probably where it all started, though, I'd imagine. Alchemy and witchcraft were all kind of one and the same. Alchemy's goal was to create gold. originally. Makes sense. Alchemy is just chemistry? It is, yeah. Uh-oh, head researcher's getting his booty handed to him. Hey, it's a cultist. Bye-bye, cultist. Aww. It's another cultist. Bye-bye, cultist. Aww. I'm not getting stuff. Another cultist. Uh-oh. This isn't good. What the heck? That guy was carrying around a tomato. Tomato. Some wacko cultist just called alchemist or anything else. Didn't understand witches back in the day. I don't think witchcraft was designed to do anything except create a target for mobs. Yeah, kinda. I mean, my understanding of witches is they were just. It's like taking an unlicensed doctor back then. Witchcraft. Right? Like, that's kind of what it was. A doctor would do the same stuff. Here, have some cocaine or have some, bad drugs. Witches made people crazy, probably because they were fixing their problems. Your dentist was your doctor back then? Yeah. Kind of. They're probably the most educated people back then. I don't even know when dentists came around. When did that start? Guessing doctors didn't have great success rates back then. Makes it easy to get revenge for a lost loved one. Yeah. Well, doctors were men, but women pretending to be doctors were witches. I think was more of the probably more of the issue than anything else. Witch doctor was also a thing. Yeah. It was. Vet school was common, so took animal medicine, applied it to humans. Yeah, I would imagine that they were trying to treat animals a lot back then, like especially cattle and stuff, you know? And livestock. Oh my goodness, I need one more skill point. Give me the 185, man. Oh, I was like, why is it so dark today? That's why. Golly. I was like squinting, trying to see. Very bad for my eyes. I'm old. Don't need to be squinting. Got him. No lamp. Very sad. Very, very sad. Is that a cultist? Was that guy hiding? Ah! Broken cultist lamp. Got a broken version of it. You have to get a non-broken version? They also drop broken lamps. Well, what a pain in the butt. Icon looks like a pale lamp. Okay. Do 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 do. Well, I guess we can drop the broken one. Like, I think what would be cooler than dropping a lamp is they drop broken lamps, and then you have to get a trade skiller to fix the lamp. Cool idea. A very simple, cool idea. That just makes too much sense. You know. You would think with all the sense that I have, I'd be a millionaire. Wait, that's a different kind of sense. Oh boy. I crack myself up. I'm hilarious. Hilarious. I want to get one more stinking skill point. Then we're going to go try to level up alchemy a little bit. Actually, what okay. Man, I'm going to have so much Mage Bloom. This is going to be ridiculous. Ridiculous! I'm going to Harry Potter this thing. Ridiculous! Nailed it. Oh my gosh. Give me the one more point. Give it to me now. I want it and I want it now. I need to watch Willy Wonka. I mean, I watched that movie so many times back in like elementary school. Every Friday in the after school program, they would put they'd let us watch movies. And I think I sat in there and watched Willy Wonka so many times. Die, cultist! Whew. I got the snoozles today. It's another cultist. Still no lamp. Wow. These are dropping a lot of research notes, though. Do you notice that? Maybe that's why nobody's figured out research yet. Hey, there we go. 185. We did it. Now I need to, let's go back to town real quick. Real quickly. Quickly. Remember that from the Charlie Chocolate Factory book? Yeah. Augustus Gloop. Oh my goodness, this guy's got a lot of stuff on him. And people can make some money. Come out here and buy this stuff and then take it back to town and sell it. Got itchy nose. It's a good way to make some money at low level. Book is brutal. We'll probably get canceled for bullying. Maybe. Mayhaps, mayhaps. Okay, so no zombie. Does anybody know where I can buy zombie skins? Or who sells zombie skins? Because, yeah. They're hard to find. Necromancer reagent, Necropolis library. Oh, they sell them there? Let me go check that. I could check that. You think Sal pots are staying in? I mean, for now, they probably will. Are they staying in permanently? I have no idea. Look at all those reagents. Crazy reagents. Moonveil, Nomad's Grace. Got like one of everything over here. Stick a Mage Bloom in there too. What kind of love do you think bards need? I think they need their damaging songs to be upped quite a bit. Their buffs should also be a little bit stronger than other buffs. I think that the Bard mana regen should be on par, if not better, than the Enchanter mana regen. Because you have to be in a group and they have to sing it. So, you know, there's a negative to it. So, yeah. Where are the promised deep dives? We'll see. We will see. See how long I have on my Speed of the Wild here. Doo-doo. 0 time. Nope, wait, I do have time. 28 minutes. Let's get a refresh on that. Oh, thanks, Vor. Appreciate you, buddy. Vor always being awesome. Okay, let's put these in here, and this in here, and this in here, and this in here. Cotton, 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 cotton. Ooh, I can make lots of bags for my other character. I'll have to do that. I don't know what to do with this carved spirit totem, so it's going to go into here. Take this for Criddle. Put this over here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Let's go. Oh, wait. Nomad's Grace. I got 11 of those. And we have 2 zombie skins. That's it? 5 zombie skins. 17 and 5. That doesn't add up. Doesn't add up, but that's okay. Velky. How you doing, Velky? Wait. Actually, that does add up. That'll be perfect. Because 5 times 3 is 15. So we'll have enough to try to make 5 IVU potions. Then we need to go do something else. Oh, shoot. I meant to go over here. We'll see on zombie skins. Zombie, zombie. In your head. I always forget which way to go here to the library. Is it this way? No, that goes outside. Oh my god, I always get so lost in here. This is the bunkhouse stuff, so it's not this way. Okay, so that's not it. Is it through the green? No, that leads us to here. Oh my goodness. You go right. You go this way to get to it? This goes up. Oh, it does lead to the library. Okay. I thought the library was down for some reason. Ghoul skin. Holy moly, look at all those spells. There's no zombie skins. You suck. Well, doo-doo. How do these guys not have zombie skins for me? Well, what are we gonna do? It's the end of the world, I guess. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I don't feel fine. All right, tempered. Let's try to make 5 of these. A 1. A 2. I gained a skill. A 3. A 4. And a 5. Did I actually make anything? No, of course not. But I gained a couple skill points. Look at me go. Ooh, we got some new things we can make here. Ooh, phantom residue. Arcane powder. And Stygian moss. Elixir of deadliness. What is this? Become deadly, granting you a chance to activate deadliness on melee attacks for 1 hour? Volatile venom. And an imbued flask. Ancient amber. I don't know where that comes from. Last breath. What does this do? Brace and resolve? The heck is this? Hey, thank you so much, Bald. I appreciate it. Become tenacious, granting you brace and resolve. Arcane powder I can come up with. That's easy. But ancient amber? And then last breath. Okay. Here we go. Look at that. Arcane powder. Int tongue. Oh, it does require int tongue. I thought it was going to require Nomad's Grace. It doesn't require Nomad's Grace at all. I've been saving up all of that Nomad's Grace for nothing. But this is the run speed. It only does 30%. That's actually surprising. I've got Wolf Hearts. I can easily get Arcane Powder. The issue is getting the Int Tongue. And then we can make some of those. Shade Shroom, last breath for strength. All right. Well, I need zombie skins then. I just need to buy a bunch of zombie skins. I could level up my alchemy a ton if I buy those zombie skins, because I thought this was still going to require... Int Tongue is easy? Yeah, you just have to have the skill for it, and I don't have the skill for it. Yet. But where's the best place to go for it, Vor? Where do you go? Man, I could make tons of these potions. This is easy to make, actually. But Phantom Residue, Arcane Powder, Mage Bloom. Good thing I have all this Mage Bloom. Actually, that's really nice. I need more Phantom Residue, though. Pirate Cove. Pirate Cove and Shallow Shoals. All right, I have to check that place out. Okay, so that makes things easier. Let's go get the Stygian Moss. We're going to need like 20-something Stygian Moss. Did Mage Bloom to 200? They went in tongue. Yeah, I'm going to do Mage Bloom with Witherweed here in a minute. What am I doing here? I don't know how it's going to work, though, because it's got, like, phantom residue. It's got, like, a bar on it. So I don't know what it's going to do with that. Don't know how that's going to work, so. I have 2 whole phantom residue. Okay, let's go get our, we need like 25. Well, let's just do it this way. Shoot. Brain no worky. We need 21 of these. Okay. do, 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 do. Okay, let's go get the whatchamacallit. I wish I had known about the zombie skins earlier. Kind of bums me out. You would think that zombie skins would be easy to find. I mean, they drop off of all sorts of mobs, or all the zombies. Potion of the Pygmy, make you shrink? It sure does. Try Mr. Bones. I've not tried Mr. Bones. How long have you been playing this game? I've been playing this game for about a year or so. I put in a lot of time into this game. They're dropping off every zombie in the starter dungeon. Do they drop that often in the starter dungeon? I mean, I can go in there and just slaughter a bunch of mobs, a bunch of zombies, and probably get some, but... yeah. It's definitely a good way to level up trade skills. What classes are in high demand at higher levels? I mean, a tank, a healer, enchanters are always wanted or nice to have. And then DPS. So, yeah. I mean, if you're a tank or a healer, you're pretty much going to be able to get a group pretty easily. Unfortunately, getting a group right now is very difficult because it's not as good of XP. It's a whole thing. But yeah. A well-played tank would definitely be wanted. Do, do, do. Yay, we've got two. Two Stygian moss. It's very Stygian over here. What the heck is going on with all these beetles? It's like a beetle convention over here. Run if see one named Ringo. Is it named Mob? I know, right? To slay these beetles. Maybe I'll get a really cool guitar. Or maybe it'll drop a yellow submarine. If I see one named Yoko, I'm running, yeah. It's just, that's like a banshee. You don't want to fight that. It's not Yoko oh no, it's more like Yoko oh no! That's so mean. Poor Yoko. Do you want these moss? They take up so much space. The Stygian moss? Yeah, you can give me Stygian moss if you have some. I have to get 42 of them. These are the thing that you get on demand. Get them as you need them. You have 15 on you? Are you down here? I can't wait for them to fix this. You got the caves by the cinders. Caves by the cinders. Up top by the dwarves. Up here? Yeah, I'll take them from you. Is that you right there? Yeah. Succubus? Yeah, that helps me out. Then I don't have to harvest as many of these dang things. I appreciate it. All right, let's see what that gets me to here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. A few more and we can get the heck out of here. So that's the 18. That'll be 19. All right, we need one more. And we're gonna go make a bunch of IVU potions. IVPU. Or not IVU potion. Oh, yeah, wait. Not IVU. That's something different. We'll be making a bunch of, yeah, the whatchamacallits, the tinctures. Alchemy's terrible at 45. Yeah, it takes a while to level it. It actually doesn't take that long to level alchemy. It takes forever to get all the herbs to level alchemy. It is not a fun process. The heck? Alright, I don't need any more, I don't think, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 is what we need. We're going to get rid of this one. I need to go out this way. Front late level 38 to 41 solar and grain cellar and still no dark harvest. Yeah, that's pretty rare. Pretty dang rare. It's a good weapon, but I wouldn't like go crazy trying to get it. You're probably better off just keep leveling and go after other weapons somewhere else. You're right, but it's kind of personal. I mean, I can see that. Dark Harvest is only good for alts, to be honest, unless you're lucky with a drop while leveling. Worth getting caught up. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice weapon. It'll carry you all the way to like high 50s, like even to level 60. It can be a good weapon to carry you all the way through, but there's a lot of other weapons. Surgeon's Razor is a better version for anyone 40 plus. Yeah, it's just it's just all around better than that. It's basically the direct upgrade to it. The Surgeon's Razor, and that's not too hard to get. Well, I mean, you got to be higher level. But I never saw that either. Oh, my goodness. The stretches. Took me like 15 to 16 hours total to get 2 harvests for your alt Spellblade. To get 2 Dark Harvests? You did it quickly if you got 2 of them in 15 to 16 hours. That probably would be a pretty good Spellblade weapon, though. With the current classes, what's the ideal group? The current classes the way they are, I would want either a Shadow Knight or Fighter as a tank. A Shaman as your healer. An Enchanter in that group. And then just 3 solid DPS. It doesn't really matter who the DPS are, but 3 really good DPS makes a really good group. If you're trying to do be able to do anything. But right now, just 4 enchanters, a tank, and a healer would make like a perfect group. Just because of the charm. Pretty nutty. 2 Harvest, Pale Lantern, and Cinder Ring. Just so much HP regen. The Cinder Ring... Do they all stack, though? I don't think the HP regen stacks between items. I'm pretty sure only one item will stack, right? Does Cinder Ring give you a buff, though, that makes it stack or something? I don't know what the Cinder Ring is. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, that ring. This ring right here. Band of the Cinder. Gotcha. Yeah. They won't stack, though. Your Cinder Ring with the +1 regen and then the +5, they shouldn't stack. From the Pale Lantern, that should not stack. So it won't give you the +1 from the Cinder Ring. It'll just give you the 5. Honestly, they need to up the regen on that ring. I mean, it's kind of silly that a lantern that you can have on your belt slot is giving you 5 regen, and then the ring from a raid boss is only giving you 1. I can test it. I'm not actually sure. Only class I had that can use 2 sources. Yeah, I don't think it stacks. It shouldn't stack. Yeah, the giant ring, which is a waste item, that gives you 3. So, yeah, they could stack it all together. All right, let's make some of these potions. So tempered, and we need 21 of those. So boom, 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 boom. Boom. Craft all. Make a bunch. Actually, just give me skill ups. I don't even care if you make anything. I really just care about the skill ups. Here's a skill up. 1 skill up. 2 skill ups. Three. Okay, well, I got 4 skill ups out of that, and a total of 8 of those. That's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. The range bone item, that is off of Old Scar. It's named Wolf, level 60. Ba 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 ba. Okay, what else can we do? So we went up a little bit in alchemy there. So that's great. That's just great. It's fantastic. And people are buying up lots of houses, huh? Got to also redo all the mana region ones since the MP region changed. They're now minor. Yeah, they are pretty minor. Okay, let's go. What else can we do? I'm kind of thinking maybe we just go slaughter a bunch of zombies. Zombie. Do these guys buy zombie skins? I need zombie skins. I could level up my alchemy so much if I had enough zombie skins. Yay! Okay, we're gonna go disrupt. Not on purpose, but we're gonna disrupt this zone over here. Actually, I'm gonna go in there and see if anybody's got zombie skins. inside Telic here. Just go in there and just sit in there. Be like, hey, sell me your zombie skins. I could also go out to the undead highway, I guess, and try to kill a bunch of... kill a bunch of mobs there. How many zombies are actually in this zone? Isn't it mostly skeletons? Quartermaster booty. Well, that guy died fast. Rawhide, scraps, cloth, bone chips. I don't need any of that. Pretty sure this is like mostly it's gonna like mostly be skeletons, isn't it? No zombie skin. No zombie skin. Zombie skin. Ancient Crypt has more zombies. We can go there and look. Although I could probably just go to the undead highway and just slaughter zombies over there. Do dwarves have dark vision? It's an option for them, yes. No one innately gets dark vision. You actually have to choose it on character creation. I wonder if it'd be better to do this on the fighter or to do this on the wizard. Wizard to be able to get around easier. Let's get on the wizard and go see if we can get some zombie skins. I mean, I need like a stupid amount too, like several stacks. And I'll just make a bunch of IVU potions. You're bored and camping a spell book for me? Aw, thanks. I'll take it. I'm pretty bored right now too, trying to figure out what I'm going to do with all this stuff that I need to camp. 10 minutes on Speed of the Wild. Oh boy. I need Speed of the Wild. Where in town are you at? Are you at the cultist? The claw. That's somewhere over this way. I think. You had to train mobs. Uh-oh. Where did you train them to? Bahara. So down here. What up? Thank you, sir. All right, let's go out to the Undead Highway. We'll see how this wizard does. Slaying zombies on the Undead Highway. Nuke. Bye-bye. That's not a zombie skin. What the heck? Can't loot that because it's inside the thing. I assume all of these zombies can drop zombie skins. Okay, let's go out here to the Undead Highway and slay zombies and see how quickly we can get some skins. You know, the best way to do this is probably grab up a bunch of zombies together and then AoE them down. Probably the best way to do it. That would be a really cool ability, by the way, for necromancers. It would make their like low-level farming awesome if they had an ability that allowed necromancers to like spread their disease to other targets. would be awesome. So far, 0 zombie skins. This is not good. Well, yeah, 0 on this guy. Oh no, that was funny, yeah, in Pantheon with the disease dot and it just killed everybody. So silly. Clearly tested perfectly. Clearly. Were you getting an email saying you made it into the beta? Yeah, when they actually send out the invites, you'll get an email. I have seen 0 zombie skins so far. What the heck is happening here? I wonder how much health these have. I should probably go to like my nukes. They probably have... You think they have 200 damage? We'll try 200. Oh, I need to make sure I have my seal of magic up if I'm going to do that. Oops. Ah, zombie skin. I did it. Blaze. Oh, Blaze doesn't do it? What? You guys see that? That was cool. So we got to do Inferno. That's going to go up. That's a lot more damage. I guess we can do Inferno. That's fine. How much mana does that cost? 140? Let's see how much mana it gives back. $97. Give me the zombie skins, zombie skins, zombie skins. Give me the zombie skins. I wonder if I should pick up any of these, this cloth while I'm doing this. I don't really need it. I probably should pick up the rawhide to make backpacks. Make low-level backpacks. Oh my gosh, dude. These zombie skins are so rare. Holy moly. That's funny. When you kill these, they die and then their body turns on the ground to face you. You guys notice that? We'll try it on this guy. So he's facing the other direction. And now he's moonwalking. But he's facing that way. He dies, hits the ground, and he turns and faces you. Oh, that was a zombie skin. I didn't loot it. Thank you. Is that a feature in the game though? That mobs turn and face you after they die? He's like a zombie, like you killed me. Again. Holy moly. Maybe we should start up the Spellblade and come over here and solo these zombies. At least get XP while we're doing this. Like, this is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S, bananas. Dude. Zombie skins are rare. Why are they so rare? This is kind of awful. My goodness. There's another zombie skin. How many have I gained? 3? 3 whole zombie skins. Wow. The heck did that guy have? What is this? That must be for a quest. And he's got a zombie skin. I guess we need to kill some of these skeletons too, because if we don't kill the skeletons, the zombies probably won't respawn. If we just slay the zombies, it'll turn into all skeletons everywhere. And we don't want that. Oops. I need to go work on that ring quest today, too. So much to do, so little time. Why is this skeleton walking like a zombie with his arms out? It's weird. More zombies. Need more zombies. I mean, I guess I could go work on my next thing. We can get zombie skins later. These are not just barely dropping. It's crazy. I'm actually getting really hungry, too. Lay off me, I'm starving. My goodness. I'm gonna have to remember to, like, when I kill zombies, remember to get the skins. I did not realize that they were this rare. I thought they were pretty common. This is kind of awful. Well, I guess I can go get witherweed. Oh my gosh, 2 zombie skins back to back? It's my lucky day. I hit the dang jackpot. What quest is this? I'm not doing a quest. I am doing alchemy stuff. I don't know if this poor guy's trying to run away from this giant or what. He's definitely running from that giant. It's the best way to get the smugglers you mentioned earlier. The smugglers, so you go through the Pyramos village. When you go like into Fallen Pass from Shaded Dunes, you go up the ramp into the Pyramos little mercenary camp. Go out to where the drakes are. When you get into the drake area, turn left, go through the tunnel, and then go down the zigzag ramp. And then when you get down to the beach, turn left. And that'll take you right to them. Swim from the Shaded Dunes where at? You could swim there too, yeah, if you want to. Kind of a long swim, but sure. Oh my gosh. How are these? These are level 8 and they're resisting me. Oh, shoot. Like, what the heck, man? So yeah, from the were-rat right here, you could swim that way out in the water and go around and it'll take you to them. If you want to go that way. I have so much copper. I have no copper anymore. Oh! Did you see that lightning bolt? That was a crazy lightning bolt. Wow. That thing was nuts. I'm only up to 9? 10? Oh boy. We should play the new Halloween game coming out. The new Halloween game? What's that? I could play some Seventh Guest. The summer of horror games. Are there a bunch of horror games coming out this summer? I haven't been keeping up with the Summer Game Fest. Oh my goodness gracious. This guy's gonna hook me up with like 15 zombie skins. So we're gonna go do that. Bruce Lee. Is that guy making an ogre monk named Bruce Lee? That's funny. All right, we got 25. We're getting there. What is that? What is this guy giving me? Where am I going to? The heck does he want me to take him? Vale. This guy right here? Yay, lots of zombie skins. You got some skins. Oh, is that you? Yeah, I like your name. Bruce Lee is a pretty solid name. I like it. That's fun. Well, it stuck me here. Whatever. All right, we got lots of zombie skins. I'm excited now. Cuz I have so many materials that I can use up. This is good. This is going to be a good day. That was taking forever to get those zombie skins. My goodness. We're taking way too long. This is YouTube for that horror game? Oh wait, is this like a the killer run away from the killer type game? Isar? Those are pretty fun to play. I enjoy playing them. All right, zombie skin, zombie skin, zombie skin, zombie skin. I like it. Oh, wait, we got to go to Potion Guy. We need... I don't know how many zombie skins that was, but we need... For every stack of zombie skins, we need 3 stacks of... Nomad's Grace. So let's move over the Mage Bloom. Why is that... Can't go in that bag. Yes, it can. Oh, that's a bandolier. That's why. It can't go in that bag. You are correct. That is correct. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need 12 stacks of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that going to be all my Nomad's Grace? I think it might be. Oh, Nomad's Grace. Yeah, that's going to be all my Nomad's Grace. Wowzers. Stealth Billy Madison reference? I don't even know what I did. What was it? What did I say? That was Billy Madison reference? I'm not even paying attention to what I'm saying. Kid can't read. That's what I remember from Billy Madison. Today, Junior. It's so mean. That is correct. Yes, that is, yeah. Rip Chris Farley? Yeah. He's like, that is correct. Golly. That guy. Holy moly. The way he puts his finger up there, he's like, What level is the Bard? The Bard that I just teleported a little bit ago? He's 59. There they are. All right, so we need this, and then 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80. Wait, we need 200? We'll just get them all. Whatever. We're probably going to fail on most of these anyway. Yeah, that's definitely going to be enough of the zombie skins, though, because I thought I had more Nomad's Grace than that. But that's going to be a lot of IVU potions, which would be nice to have. Well, depending on how many I make. Look at that whalebone spear. I should make a rogue. Stick that whalebone spear on it. Okay, let's go down here. We need Gravewalker and Tempered Vials. Okay. So Tempered Vials by 20 and craft. This is going to be awful, man. I'm going to fill up my bank. Wow, do these not fail? Like, I've made so many already. That's nuts. Okay, and that fills up that. Let's go dump these in the bank. I have so many IVU potions. That's good, though. I need these because I don't always have a person around. I need that alchemy bag. I'm gonna have to buy like a bunch of potion bandoliers and make a different character for my alchemy stuff. And just put all these potions on a bandolier merchant or bandolier guy. The heck? I guess I could sell a bunch of those too. You gonna be on Criddle? For a few minutes. Yeah, I can transfer stuff for you if you want. Yeah, I'm just doing some alchemy. I got another About another 20 of these that I can make, or attempt to make. My alchemy's going up a decent amount today, so I'm happy about that. Okay, that's good. Let's see what else we can make now. Exceptional dexterity. Witherweed, flame stalk, witherweed. Okay, what is this? Fiery wrath. Surround yourself. Oh, damage shield for 20 points of damage. Phoenix, flame stalk, phoenix. Essence. Where do you get the essence of fire? Is that from? That's fire elementals or something, isn't it? What is this one? Crystallized vial. Faded soul fragment. Where faded soul fragments come from. Shade shroom, witherweed, intelligence, int tongue, mage bloom, int tongue. Ooh, we're going to use that to level up. Perfect. Perfect. Because we already have a bunch of mage bloom. Now we can get a bunch of int tongue. And we can start leveling up int tongue at 200 skill. Perfection. That is going to work out swimmingly. I like it. I'll just wait. You going to lunch? All right. I may not be around later, Isar. I maybe go driving tonight. I may not. I haven't decided yet what I'm going to do. I need to decide pretty soon, though. Oh, I should have bought a new bandolier. Hang on. I'm going to buy a bandolier. Buy a couple of bandoliers. And let's make a whole potion merchant. Doesn't this guy have those? Yeah, potion bandolier. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll give him 4 of them. What am I up to? 197? Alchemy, yeah, 197. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, let's see how we can do this. This is bandolier, bandolier, bandolier. I don't know if my potion guy is going to be able to hold all that. Made some potion storage in your house for this reason? Yeah, it adds up. I haven't bought a house yet. I probably should. I got this guy, though. Big fat potion guy. The market is sparse. Is it really? Hard to actually get a house? Yeah, I haven't bought one yet. I haven't found the need for it, really. Oh, these are all herb pouches. Well, that's not good. Okay. Well, that does that. Actually, let's take these bandoliers. Put them over there for now. That'll work. That'll work for now. For big houses, it's sparse? Yeah. I wasn't too concerned with it. I mean, owning a house isn't really a big deal, but I think with this all this housing stuff that's coming in, it might become a big deal. Oh my gosh, all this stuff. I got so much stuff and I don't know what to do with it. Oh, he's got bags as well. I didn't even know he had rawhide backpacks. Guess I can stick another one right there. What? Where's that? Do 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 do. And I got IVU potions for days. So many IVU potions. All right, we're going to keep a couple. Couple of IVU, a couple of Invis potions. Here, we're going to put them over here. We have that extra one there. Oh, I got the carrion beetle eyes still too. Okay, I can make more of those things. Good to know. Good to know. Here, let's go ahead and put those on this guy as well. Oh boy. My inventory is loaded. Well, that's not good. All right, well, we'll deal with that later, I guess. I got way too much stuff. Oh, that's the wrong guy. I don't want to be on him. The heck is happening? Oh, there we go. All right, so Shroud Potion, IVU Potion. Take a couple of those. Rid of those. Well, oh my goodness gracious, too much stuff. I don't like it. I don't like having so much stuff. Well, I guess what I need to do is... I could take my wizard out and do some more harvesting. Well, that's not good. But I could take my wizard out, do some more harvesting with the Witherweed and Mage Bloom, get him up to 200 alchemy, get the Int Tongue out there. But it is 4 o'clock. Let me go ahead and end the stream here for today, though. We've had, we got a lot done today. Just mostly running around and chatting. But I think I'm gonna end the stream here today. Tomorrow we're gonna be getting in the patch at some point. I don't know when that patch is gonna be coming in. I'm guessing tomorrow afternoon or evening. I gotta figure out if I'm gonna be driving tonight, working more tonight, which I probably should. I definitely should. So I'll probably go do that. And then I will work on more alchemy later on. So anyway, thank you so much for being here. Do appreciate it. You guys have been awesome. Do very much appreciate it. And hopefully I see you all next time. I should be on tomorrow morning at some point. Take care, everybody. Have a good one. See you next time. Bye.